Hello, good sir. Hello, hello. I'm gonna try today not having, I don't know how well it's gonna work. How's it going, SG? Um, to not use my full light. Oof, it's not fantastic, is it? Yeah, I think I need to. No, I'm gonna try. We'll see. It's not loading, and I don't understand why. It definitely used to work, so. Not having what? The my big light, the both lights on my face, basically. They're not turned on. You can see I'm kind of in the dark. Whoop, there you go. So after dark, yeah, exactly. Something is up here. What? There you go. I don't know why it's doing that, but. I remember thinking that song was really cool. Oof. That is not good. Unknown error. Ooh, that's not good at all. I think I'll restart my. Whoa! Wow! What a delay! Holy moly! I think I'm all set up. Sorry, I need to focus here. Boom. Yes, something is up. Okay, whatever. Moving on, moving on, moving on. Need to go now. There you go. Import. Press and load. And there you go. Oh crap. I screwed up. My bad, my bad, my bad. Okay, 148.3. Mm, 26.7. Lug fuel is 39.6. Yeah, it's definitely further. Yikes. Alright, boom. Dude, I did not think it was that far, to be honest. Yeah, I think we're not really... Yeah, there was nothing else though. I think it's a bit of a detour. Oh well. It is what it is. 11 LTOE boom. Calculate. Sleepless for a week, yeah, apparently. They'll land in the Pacific. Yeah, well, you know, chicken. How did you check how short you were? Like, I know you were short, but like, do you know how much? By a lot or not that much? All right, I think I'm good to go actually. Wasn't sure, no worries. All right, let's go. I'm not gonna use anything. Ah, I forgot to update that. Well, other than GSX, I guess. To avoid possible CTDs. Alright, 39 it is. Alright, let's go. Equipment. Oh, let's go. Yikes! Holy! There you go. You can see it move. My ears. Yeah. Eh, what are you gonna do? Alright. Right. Nose right. I never even tweaked my, I became lazy, my SPAD profile at all. Starting engine 1 and 2. Let's see what happens here. I should get green and yellow, I think. No, that's not true. Green and blue. Applying a brave variable and the one and one does nothing in this one. Oh, really? It's not impossible that like it was never there or something like that. I've learned over time, by the way, that if like the default airplanes work better with SimConnect stuff than Alvars. Not better, but my point is if you can configure it like with the normal controls, right? It usually means that you can use SimConnect stuff instead of Alvars. I'm that's kind of something it's called parking, yeah. That, you know what, that might be even what it is right now for me, actually. There you go, green, blue, I was right. And now I need yellow. Yeah, I wouldn't be able to do to tell you. If we, I don't remember now. If you bind it, let's say in the interface of 2024, right? And you press the button, will you see the event in SPAD? I don't think so, right? Don't think so, yeah, I figured. By the way, I'm controlling something now, and I'm not sure what it is. Well, that I know. This I don't know. I hear a click, I don't know what that is. That's stupid, but... Here we are. We are. You do the taxi thing? Yeah, alright. I'm gonna do the taxi thing as well. Taxi thing. Good song, isn't it? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Go ahead, friendo. Any Beechcrafter? That's so stupid, dude. That is definitely not a Beechcraft. Like the King Air or something? Holy, look at that. Chauffeur. You know what? I'm not gonna wait. Screw realistic stuff. I'm just gonna go for it because the flight is so long. I don't want to have any delay. How dangerous? Well, that's my half second first name. Whoa, 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 whoa. Why are we... Oh, my bad. Get there, it is. Thank you for flying, friendo. Yeah, and I'm planning on probably not the whole stream since it's such a long flight anyway, but Home Assistant Ing. From this music. Yeah, right? That's the music from The Dark Knight, I believe. Yeah. By the way, do you have that once in a while? I have like two windsock right next to each other. Like say one here, another one like right there. That doesn't seem to make any sense to me, but anyway, it is what it is. Wow. Wow. On my screen, you're behind the runway, actually. Go for it, friendo. I'll get out of your way. Clash with Beware. It's not important. That's what I thought. The thing is, I don't think there's anything else. Maybe... Actually, I don't know. Come on, man. Why am I not... Come on, turn. Just on the marking. Now, I have a payware. It doesn't mean it's accurate, by the way. You're definitely not. Oh, boy. Yeah, the runway is different on your screen for sure. You're more left on my screen. Oh boy. Uh-oh. Holy crap, dude. Is it me or it looked like it took you a long time after rotate to get in the air? Whoa, I was not looking in front of me. Here we go. Crashing with some control issues. Oh. 100. B1. Rotate. Oof. The rate gears up. You know what's funny? I've heard many people actually talk about like how much they don't care about the A340. And I realized that when Tolis released their version, I did not care at all. And I don't know, I find it right now, I find it very interesting. All right. Relationship with Airbus. Yeah, I know. You caused so many trouble in that relationship. I'm not sure Airbus is ready to, you know, to come back to that situation again. I don't think it's call that reciproc, you know, whatever. I think it goes both ways, is what I mean. Climbing, 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 climbing. Whoa, that's a new view. Oh boy. It would have been cool if it wasn't stuttering like that. Been crawling for some time. I think it's time to separate. Oh my god. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa. Calm down. Uh-oh. Oh no, we're fine. We're fine. Now that's a view. Ooh, look at that. I think it was last year or the year before that there was a bit of a coup actually at Nouvelle-Calédonie, New Caledonia, and basically the French government basically made sure it didn't happen. Yeah, right? I agree. Ooh. I need a new tool for screenshots because it does not work anymore. I don't remember which one I used to use. What is that, man? Oh my god, really? Yeah, the photogrammetry is not fantastic still. I don't know if it's because, yeah, see it's loading afterwards, but I don't know. But I'm gonna say that I tweaked a bit stuff in 2024, like, I don't know, maybe 2 months ago, something like that. And I realized the more that you add detail, the worse the performance. Meaning that, like I always said, yeah, 2024 FPS, the FPS is way better. But the thing is, as you crank up to get on par in terms of graphics, it does not follow. Basically, you can see you're starting to lose FPS like by quite a bit. The thing though is, and I said that, I don't want to go back to 2020. I just don't. To the point that I will definitely consider explain if it gets really bad. I can see that Inibuilds is basically letting go of 2020. A lot of developers are basically not developing anymore for 2020, so it's, I don't know, to me it's kind of pointless. If Sobo / Microsoft could just fix it, I think would be fine. I'm gonna go back to explain. My point is, if it were to be unusable, I would definitely. By the way, I used to fly quite a bit and explain, almost exclusively in explain. And when 2020 became stable, which was like a year, maybe even 2 years after, at least a year after release, then I started to go back into MSFS more. But when Explain 12 got released, I think we kind of fell into the same category, as in, like, it was very unstable. Quality was not there. Not very unstable, but it was not that stable, and a lot of stuff was incompatible, even though they said it would be compatible, like similar to then when Asobo said, no, the airplanes to work in 2020, it's gonna be a small update for the devs, which is absolutely not true. Absolutely not true. It was the exact same thing in Explain, by the way. No, the point is, I always like to explain anyway, and I wanted to stay a little bit more like half and half for MSFS and Explain. I eventually just switched over completely when Explain 12 got released completely. That's a big island, is it? It's quite a big island. Full of mountains, though. That's another place I would love to know exactly how people live. Look at that, even that island, like, what people live from? Like, how far can you be? There's this island, which is obviously near nothing. And then afterwards you go, I don't know, you take some boat and you go to that island. Whoops, I never changed that, my bad. Alright, let's do that. You know what? I'm gonna, while we're at it, I'm gonna try to figure out the parking brake variable for that airplane. This is, yeah, there you go. Oh no, wait. You can hear something, but nothing is happening. And it's quite literally the command for parking brake that's mapped to it, so that's not good. What? I have no idea. Aha! See, that was a B event instead of that, so I'm gonna do brake. Is that what I did? Landing parking brake. What the hell does that mean? Parking brake on. Okay, let's do that. Let's do delete and delete and okay. I love the fact that I hear something, but nothing is happening. Yeah, we'll need to change the route, like the graphic for the event. Right, so do that. Do that. I'm gonna do parking maybe. Parking brake toggle. Okay, see. LNG. What the hell does that mean? The hell was it called? Airliner. That's what it was called. Parking brake set. Okay. All right. Well. Yeah, it's starting to... I'm starting to believe that there's no on or off. It's only toggle. Parking. Okay, parking brake. Let's do that. And do that. And do that. Oh! Ah, there you go. Oh, no. No, it's basically a toggle. Like, it doesn't change anything. Alright, well, you know what? Fair enough. Parking brake. Boom. Good enough. All right, figured it out. Let's save that. Seatbelt already worked. This is not used. C, B again. I'm gonna try to find what I use usually for the last switches starting from the right is engine, which is 4, and the fifth one starting from the right, I use that from norm to ignition. How's life, G? How was your day? Life is sleeping. Yeah, I can understand that. I've never been as sleep deprived as I am right now, and I'm not gonna lie, I'm in big part responsible of it. Oh, is that so? You need one of those sign. In French we say pas de colporteur, but here I can tell you it is not happening. No siree. Da, 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 da. Engine 1 ignition on. Igniter. Dude, I don't remember how to monitor things. I think it's here. That's impossible to figure that out, dude. Those people that want you to switch internet to Rogers. Where to get all the promos. Yeah, that's the way it works. I can tell you that I got that from... Jesus Christ, that's ridiculous. Did I click stuff? I think I did. I kind of got the same thing from TELUS right now. That's just ridiculous, dude. What the hell am I supposed to do with that? I don't remember how to monitor that. Add data. Oh. Yeah, never understood that bug. By the way, it's FY. That's a technique. It's called call for action. If you don't have a call for action, and that's why sales are like you always see the end of the sale, because if not, people are usually, it's a natural behavior. It's saying, yeah, I'll think about it. But if you press people saying like, dude, you're gonna miss on it. So it's right now. It's right now, dude. If you don't do it right now, you're gonna lose it. You're gonna lose it. And people eventually get caught in that. Bobby Babo, ba-da-dee-da-dee-da-do. Ragadee-da-do. Call for action, that's what it's called. That's the marketing term. As in like, I don't know. You cannot just say, right now it's 20% off. The way you say it is for limited time until this Saturday, you need to blah, blah, blah. And then you say what it is. If you don't do that, and it's a very natural thing. Everybody does that. They call that customer behavior. People will just, yeah, I'll think about it. I'll think about it. Look at that. What the hell is that? What if I do airliner? Motor start off. What does OVD means? Over something? Ignition? I'm gonna say it's probably start off motor. Nope, not doing anything. If it runs out on Saturday, maybe it's always Saturday. It can be anything. Only for today. You know when you have like sales online, if you open the web page, at the top you have a countdown. That's the reason. You will always, like good marketing will always have that. Always. Well, when I say good, I mean like effective, not as in nice to people. Dude, what the hell is going on? Am I on VPN or something? I don't think so. It is crazy slow. What just happened? Oh shoot. Should have done one just in case. Boom. Nope. Buenas noches. Set on off. Not sure what that means. Nope. In Argentina. Engine starter. That's probably it, right? I don't know what that means. Increase, decrease. What? Oh, look at that. Engine reverse toggle. What did I try yet? Oh, God. And they were all yellow. Oh, crapios. Ignition knob set. Oh. What if I were to do one? Nothing. Nope. Nope. No, it's... Okay, it's reacting really quickly right now. So I guess I'm gonna ignore that. Yikes, did I screw that up? Yeah, check it out, what it looks like so far. My cool dashboard. If there's a guest, depending on the season, you just click that and you change the variable. You can see where the person... I shouldn't click that, actually. You can click the faces of the people to know where they are. I added my kids, which makes absolutely no sense, but you know what I mean. See, that's Bureau PL, Office Peerluk, basically. And you can see if I do that, you will see the light change. That's called a room card. And that little icon here is basically detecting the presence, well, movement, presence of somebody here, which is obviously me. I can click that and I get more details. There's a media player. There's a Google Home right there. Nanoleaf is back here. As you can see, I can change it. There you go. Whoops, didn't mean to do that. That's basically the light behind me. And if I hold, I get more options like that. I'm not gonna do that, but morning sky. Oh, why not? You have basically animations that are built, either built in or I made up. Yes, see cruising altitude. It's really difficult to see on stream for some reason. I don't know why. Anyway. That's kind of not a good example, but that's what it is anyway. Star, which is blinds. You have a simple command up or down. Right now it's closed, as you can see. I need to translate that meanwhile. Oh, it's because I'm in English, that's why. Actually, just for fun. Let's do that in French, because, you know, everybody will understand that. There you go, fermé. There you go. Music off. I don't know why it's saying off, but if something was playing in the Google Home, basically in Media Player, you would see it right there. I can control my blind, which is right there. That is relatively simple, but that is basically a look on what's happening in that room. And you can see here, it's kitchen. And you can see there's light in the kitchen right now. And that little flame here, I don't know how clear it is. It's showing that this room is is currently heating right now. And again, it's probably very small for you guys, but... yeah, it's a little bit better, is it? You can see some small icons here. It's just to monitor what's going on. It's a little coffee cup, so it's saying that in the back kitchen, where basically you make coffee and stuff like that, the light is right now on. That's what it means. There's stairs here, and it's called étage, which would mean level 1. You can see the little one here. It's basically the stairs to go to the first floor are lit up. And those two here is for the hallway to the kids' room. And you can see they're off right now. And that shows that there's 4 thermostats in the house. There's one in the master bedroom. There's one in one of my daughters' bedroom. There's one downstairs in the office of my wife, which is meanwhile you can see it. Where is it? Right there. There's one right there, and you can control it. See? What? See what just happened here? It means that the door of the fridge is open, which means that I know that my wife is actually going into the fridge right now. I think it's funny. Door is still open and door is closed. Have a fridge give her a message. That'd be freaking funny. You know what's crazy about our fridge? We obviously didn't buy it because of that. But if you go in the main app, which I think is Smart Things or something like that, I'm not sure what it's called. It's if I recall, I think it's a Samsung. No, I think it's an LG. Anyway, it doesn't matter. If you go in the app, I'm sure I can probably get it. You have a screenshot. I'm not making that up. You have a screenshot of there's two cameras in the fridge, and you can see live what is in the fridge. It's not a video camera. It's just a snapshot, right? And it's pointing in the back. It's not pointing at the person, right? I don't know where they are, to be honest. I didn't even check, but I tried to figure out because I figured, dude, that's ridiculous. Because like people are gonna be on display, but no, the camera is always pointing backward, like towards the back, and you can see live what's going on. I wouldn't be surprised if I wouldn't be surprised. Yeah, that's wrong. I need to change that. Hold on, I'm just gonna fix it right now. Refrigerator. Why is it not showing that? Oh, dude, I think I deleted it. Oh, that's not cool. I'll have to make it again. That is dumb. That is very freaking dumb. I did delete it. What an imbecile. Oh, that is so stupid. Wow, I made a big one. Basically, anyway, that's a card here, and our oven has like two doors, upper and lower. The one on the top thing is the microwave, but it can be used as an oven as well, but I find it not very useful anyway. So basically it's upper and lower, and it will display stuff depending on events like temperature and different things. Oh man, I cannot believe I did that. I cannot believe that. And you have all the possible, because it's a smart oven, the states. Unavailable, initial error, done, cleaning is done, cleaning, paused, cooling, preheating, cooking in progress, anyway, stuff like that. I didn't even try it, to be honest, but yeah. I give it a voice recording of yours. That'd be freaking cool. I cannot believe I deleted it. Oh, that's so freaking dumb. I made a mistake, actually. I created anyway, it's called basically a pop-up. And I made a mistake. I didn't copy the right card. I cannot believe I did that. See, that's full, which is oven. Oh, come on, man. It was so well done as well. I'm actually quite pissed myself. Dude, I will just delete that because that's just not what I need. Oh man, I cannot believe I will have to do that again. What was that fix? Oh, styling maybe? Nope. Oh, dude. Oh. Avoid misalignment with your view. Please discard after all dash. Oh, yeah. If the content of your pop-up appears on the screen during page loading. What is that? I'm very pissed at myself because I deleted the original, I'm pretty sure. I'm very, very much certain of that. Oh, there you go. See? The light in the kitchen is off. The one in the back kitchen is still on because it knows there's presence. It will take probably, I don't know, I think it's 2 minutes before it actually turns off. Because it's detecting presence and not just movement. Otherwise, it would be kind of useless. So you can see the light is still on. It will turn off automatically. It's an automation when presence is not detected anymore. Again, in probably 2 minutes or so. And you can see that the stairs light is off. Ah, man, I'm pissed about that. You guys have no idea. I don't have it anymore, do I? Nope, I don't. Yeah, you can see right there. That's a good... I use that. You can see like the little... I don't know what you call that in English, actually, but... Fiol... I don't know. A lab icon, whatever. And that's basically where I test stuff. And I have different things here, sensors, to tell me what's going on. Actually, let me change that to English again. Yeah, and you can see I'm here, which obviously is true. Nello Leaf, there you go, closed, and Bureau PL. And I can click that because there's color on those here, which by the way are horrible lights. I would definitely not recommend. I don't know if you can see the light change. It's not that obvious, I guess. Yeah, I guess now it's obvious. Actually, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna do that. There you go. That's better. Yeah, and how cool is that? The color of the background of the card will change depending on what color is selected. So yeah, and those are presets. Like if I click here, it will basically move all the lights. It's 4 different lights that are right there. And I created a group, and I changed the group, and you can see I can change them independently. Is on fire when you are ready. It's all good. Those orange when you crash. Jesus Christ. I feel that if you do that, actually there's already yeah, there's already events, like you can exclamation mark panic and stuff like that. With live ambient fire effects. Yeah. True. I feel like you kind of lose, you have lost faith completely when you're that bad. What's happening? Oh, that's happening. Okay, I just need to finish that real quick. And then I'll switch over to Home Assistant. Because I want to fix a bunch of things. That's... The fridge is definitely one of them. Actually quite pissed that I lost everything about that. I would still have it somewhere though. That'd be difficult to find, I guess. Oh, I think I got it. Fridge! Let's go. Oh, shit. Ah, crap. That's not good. No, that's not good. I cannot believe I did that, man. Levisa, no. Hey, Fenico, what's up? Hello, hello, hello. Okay, I need to fix that first of all. Should be easy, but it's not somehow. You know what I'm gonna do right now? I kind of don't feel like doing that, so I'm gonna delete that. I'm gonna delete the event, save it, and we're good to go. I mean, that's PA24. Oh, do you? That's an awesome mod, right? Whoops. I'm legacy for the buy X and add to buy the upgrade. Oh, really? It's not a huge difference in price, but it kind of sucks if you absolutely did not want the 2020 though. Dude, I totally get it. Don't worry about it. I absolutely get it. I've done worse actually. You know one thing? Okay, I'm gonna say something that's definitely not gonna make me look good. Yeah, it's 15 US, right? I bought on the marketplace at the very beginning. I just got into flight simming, and there was something called London City. And I figured, okay, that must be the landmarks for London, right? And it was a very freaking long time ago. And I bought it. I didn't pay attention who made it or anything like that. Just bought it. And I went back into the sim and I didn't notice anything. To the point that I went, what the hell is that, dude? And I later realized, if you guys know a little bit what London City is, it's an airport. There's an airport in London that's called London City. So basically I didn't buy the right thing at all. At all. Yeah, it's the airport. Correct, good sir. That's exactly what it is. And I did not know that. And I bought it. And if I recall, because it was not, I'm not sure about that to be honest. I think I bought another one afterwards. Like from another developer thinking, dude, that sucks. I don't even see the difference. Well, just saying. That's worse. Okay, don't say that. I don't, you know, talk to the hand. I don't remember. I think it was the Orbex or something. And if I go even further, by the way, I made even another mistake. I bought two of the same airport by two different developers by mistake. I thought I didn't have it, so I went like, what the hell? I thought I bought it, like in the marketplace, and I just bought the other one. It was Saint-Tropez in the south of France. And I have, to this day, still in the marketplace, I have two different ones. On the Sydney airport, wait, what? Another Sydney laboratory. Yeah. Did it one Montreal. Yeah. Yeah. Trip from New Mexico to Epstein Island. Finish but going our legs, but the terrain is so beautiful. Yeah, I believe you. It is. And by the way, sad part about that crazy person, but like it's really a good sightseeing, right? Yeah, and by the way, they changed those guys changed the name of the company, right? It's not BMW anymore. It's called what is it called? Glide Slope scenery or something. I don't remember. No, there's no runway there, SG. There's no runway there. No, technically, from what I understand, it's in the, what's that called? The American, what's the name? It's a small cluster of island, and there's the north and south, and it's part of the north, right? And I think you basically need to land, well, yeah, exactly. You need to land at like the main island, and then you probably go by boat or something. I don't know. Oops, be careful here, be careful. I can tell you exactly where it is because I looked it up. It is here, I believe. No, am I wrong? Île Vierge, Virgin Islands. There you go. US Virgin Island, there's this, and I believe there's this. Right? Am I wrong? Anyway, there's two sets of island. If I recall, might be wrong, but I think the island is like here or something. Little St. James. It's a small island, don't get me wrong. It's not huge. Cannot remember where it is though. There you go. You need to land here and basically take a boat. Or I guess drive and then take a boat, I don't know. St. James, is that it? Oh, I think that's it. I think that's it. Might be wrong, but I think that's it. Might be wrong. Yeah, I don't remember, man. Oh, it doesn't really matter. They're the west of Little James, but there's only a heliport right here. Yeah. Okay, well, see, I didn't know there was an heliport, but totally makes sense. So that's the island, correct? Little St. James? I wonder what the hell they did with it now. Yes, okay, got it. I think it changed a bit, to be honest, because the last time, I think they probably, I don't know. Hopefully they did something better with it. Can I do that? Yeah, I can. Look at that, there's cars. Means that they freaking drove, like they brought it by boat. Like there's no way. You know what I mean? Like there's no... Was it boats? No, it's not boats. It's not cars, I mean. I thought it was cars, but it's not. I think it's the main complex here. It was weird. I don't know, man. But you know, when you own a freaking island, means you have a lot of money. Let's just say that. So you just went over it. Yeah. Thank you. Yes. West of St. James. Yeah. So what if I do what? There you go. Yeah, see, that's the island. And look how freaking remote it is. That's kind of like, it's so remote. Like that was just perfect for this crazy creep. Well, and apparently a bunch of other people. Yeah, that's the American Virgin Islands. There you go. That's Cyril something. Yeah, Cyril E. King Airport. sorry, kind of going all over the place. But anyway, either way, it must be a cool flight. What did I just do? Oh, that's what I did. Okay. So anyway, yeah. Oh yeah, that's true. Okay, just give me a quick second. I'm just gonna get myself something to drink, and I'll be right back. And I'm gonna continue, hopefully developing that here. Mod full VFR, and we're doing around seeing the landmarks and key places. You're following the East Coast, la côte est des États-Unis, j'imagine, jusqu'en Floride et après ça. Yeah, and by the way, it is a long ass flight. I did not realize it was that long. All right, just give me a quick second. I'll be really quick. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that. So far we've done 41. Far negative. It's going south of in Mexico, across to Cuba, then follow the island. Oh, so you're not starting from Montreal or Quebec, correct? Still really cool. Albuquerque, got it. So you're still enjoying that that little airplane? I'm glad you are actually. But I like if you really are serious like about flying VFR, that's an amazing. Like you cannot go wrong. You cannot like the airplane itself, but it's not gonna be the mod that you don't like. That's for sure. Yeah, isn't it? Did you activate like full simulation, like maintenance and all of that? As in, you might run into some trouble during your trip. That's pretty awesome. Them. All right. Yeah. By the way, that yeah, the new. Okay, there we go. We have all brand new. What do you call that? Électroménager. SG in English. Électroménager, like a fridge and oven and stuff like that. I'm gonna still keep my aircraft so for as long as I fly. I have some errors. Appliances, thank you, SG. It's like you speak English and stuff. No appliances, actually. Furniture would be meubles. Électroménager. Is that like used for Montrealer? Because that's what it is, right? That's what we call it, électroménager. So we're able to see, keep, but I still keep my aircraft so for as long as I fly it. There's some errors sometimes in hundreds of hours. Yeah, I believe that. I know it is crazy realistic. They take into account outside temperature if you overheat the engines, all of that. It's really impressive. Yeah, I believe you. I believe you. I think I said if you feel at one point, which obviously right now I'm sure you're enjoying the Comanche, you can go with the Duke, which is a twin engine / turbines. Where's the plan? My flight cruise level around that. Oh, that is awesome, dude. That is really freaking cool. All right, let's see if I can salvage my fridge card. What is it? What is it? What is it? Drying. Much. Whoops. Oh, that's not good. Remove the pop-up browser running in navigation levers only. Hey, Nuclear! Happy to see you, friendo. Our friend Fenico is actually talking about how he enjoys the Comanche. Plus, on the side, I started my ground school for PPR. Oh, let's go, dude! That is pretty cool, dude. How's life going, Nuclear? Happy to see you. It is insane. I need to get on that freaking thing again, actually. I did not fly it enough. It's kind of sad, to be honest. Oh, there you go. Found the card, found the card, found the card. That is the card. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Stove? Nope. Why is it so... Fridge. Let's go. There you go. I'm gonna do that. Check it out. It's a bit of working nights and then dogs sitting during the day. Is that so? Max sleep all week. It's catching up on me. Yeah, you know what? Welcome to the club, friend. Now. Welcome to the club. No, that is not correct. Up, up. Oh, there you go. I think I got it now. Custom field doors. Let's go. I think that's it. '30th stream. Woo, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Thank you so much for the support, friend. It's not gone unnoticed. Just give me a quick second before I forget. Hopefully I won't. Réfrigérateur. Boom. And then boom. And then boom. And then boom. Aha! There you go. I salvaged my fridge card. Check it out how cool that looks. If you click on the fridge here, you basically, I don't remember what the sensors are. They're sensors for if the doors are open. Now my question would be, anyway, point is you can see the card will just change color if the one of the door is open, and that's why this changed, so you can click on it and see what's going on. Well, happy to see you, friend. Really, one of the great people of this small community. Have you been playing something lately, Nuclear? Hunt, hopefully. Trying to think now. Hold on. There you go. Anyway, that's my, just to give you an idea. This admin won't show for everybody, just for me. I'm not gonna click on it, but if you click on security, you have the security cam I have around the house. There's 5 right now, and there's gonna be 7 in the summer, which is a lot, I'm aware. On the weekends when I get invited, but mostly been playing Pokemon games on my... Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, I think I told you, Nuclear, my kids are... Well, my oldest is actually getting into that. I never understood anything about it, and I kind of get into it. 150 Pokemons. They say that all the time in the show. So basically, it's kind of a challenge to remember the name of all the freaking Pokemons. Yeah, that was a test, which I don't think I will use anyway. $151 now. There's oh really? 151, I'm guessing the one is Pikachu. That's ridiculous. 1025. Come on, man. 150 was ridiculous. And more on the way. Alright, that's stupid. Check it out, I made that. By the way, that card was 100% built by me. I'm quite proud of it. I think it looks good. Alright, I need to focus here. What did I want to do? I wanted to accomplish something here. Invited. That's guest mode. Yo, that's true. I need to change that. FYI, I don't know if you... Oh, see, that's my... Oh. Oh, no, that's why, right? Yeah. I have an automation saying that if it detects movement in the front, it will automatically show the cam right there. And you saw it because I was in edit mode. So you can see the doorbell and in front of the house, basically. Actually, I guess that's not at all revealing of anything. Are you kidding me, dude? Well, I don't know why I'm surprised. Holy crap. Pokemon database. And why is there an it's called an accent aigu? Okay. That's what it is. And that my point is it's like it's written in French. War Turtle. Squirtle. Blastoise. Is there like... It's so freaking ridiculous. That is ridiculous, man. Iron Boulder. That one looks cool. Question for you. I don't know the game. Is it like a battle game as in role-playing game? Turn-based, and each Pokemon has different stats. Well, basically this. And it's like rolling dice, basically. Rock. Psychic. Yikes. Yes, exactly. Okay, got it. Si. In French. Seco. Sequico. Or something. My god, that's insane. So basically, to play the game, you need to kind of know the characters, right? Otherwise, you don't know what you're fighting. Oh, there you go. Fire, dark, dragon. Yeah, there you go. There's like a lineman and strength and elemental. What the? Fairy giraffe. That's freaking hilarious. Oh, you can add a monster and make the team of up to 6. They have different types and stats, which have advantages. Yeah. And you battle your team against the other NPCs to get gym badges and stuff. Got it. One unit of it all on the Switch and managed to fumble my way through. Playing a game in the middle of it all. Middle of like right now, you mean? Who made that, by the way? Is it like the official? Is it a fan website or National Pokédex? Pokemon games. Whoa. Holy. Spin-off games. Jesus, man. You know what's funny? I owned a 3DS, Nintendo DS, and another 3DS, a DS, I mean. And I liked Super Mario, whatever that was called back then. I really liked it. There was not many games I enjoyed on it, to the point that I sold it at some point. As we were young, we made a game of designing and drawing your own... Oh, that's pretty cool. They're good at children after all, so they're pretty approachable for anyone who's just got it. Is a fan site, not official. Well, that's pretty amazing. It's definitely hardcore fans. Pokédex. It's really well made, FYI. Holy. B-drill. Okay, I won that one. Oh ho ho. That's pretty cool. Alright, enough of Pokemon now. Oops, I need to make sure that I update that. By the way, SG, I think it's our last leg on this. Oh, not yet. No, not yet. I want to say on that line, if that makes any sense, because it's, you know, it's cut off in two, basically. But that's not really true. The next one's gonna be the real one. Right now we're flying from New Caledonia, which is a French territory, to Marshall Islands, which is an atoll in the Pacific, which is so weird. There's nothing at all for miles, and they just put a runway there. So that's where we're going. I'm not even sure I'm able to land there, but anyway, I'm gonna try either way. And I forgot what I wanted to say. Anyway, point is, that's where we're going, and afterwards we're going to Hawaii. Kind of regret not going through Canada, to be honest, but anyway, next year, I guess. Yeah, we could do that next year. So yeah, we're going after that to Los Angeles, Salt Lake City, Minneapolis, Sudbury, and then we hit Montreal, and we're done. Honestly, we're yeah, done a lot of progress. Okay, that is done, so I'm happy with that. Let's save that. And let's edit that. Calc. We're gonna do 29 out of 35, I believe. 35, 29 divided by 35 equals 83%. Ooh, baby. 83%. 83 and 83, and then save and save. 83. That's kind of funny because it's updating the HTML5 but not the JS file, so you can see that it's not checked yet. But anyway, it's gonna update. Check it out, dude. SG. There's a lot of flying, dude. It's so sad we didn't stop in New Zealand. Next year, we definitely go to New Zealand. Yeah. And down and zigzagging. Yep, indeed. Yeah, right now we're doing that leg, which is ridiculously longer than I thought it would be. But there's nothing here anyway, so. Yeah, there's nothing. The other island which we hit before Yeah, Pitcairn Island. I don't remember. Samoa. There was the Samoan, American Samoa right there. We actually flew, I believe, here in the first World Tour, I think, in 2024. So anyway, that's what's going on. And yeah, there's a bunch of extremely small islands slash there's barely any place to land anywhere. Chuk International Airport. You can see how short that is right now. Can I zoom in? Yes, I can. Dude, that island doesn't... Yeah, that runway does not look very long either. But anyway. It is what it is. Look at that really crazy place, dude. There's nothing. Man, that must be something to go there at least once. I don't know. Alright, let's make that better. I'm trying to think. Okay, what do I have left? I tried that. I'm not sold on that, so I'm gonna remove it completely. Right, so I'm gonna do delete. There you go. Now it's gone. What I need to do, and I'm not sure exactly how I'm gonna do that, is instead of showing all of that, because by the way, that's all the rooms, and it's missing some even, so that's a lot of freaking rooms. And it's a bit, if not a lot, overwhelming. So what my goal is I'm just gonna make it so when you click next to whatever, it's called basement, main level, and first level. Really? Oh, look at that! How friggin' funny is that? My wife is in the bedroom watching Netflix apparently. Yeah, I have. That's the main light in my bedroom, and we have a walk-in wardrobe. And there's a master switch there. We have. I don't understand what I did here. Oh. I forgot. That is wrong. Sunday mate. I need to change that. Well, and see that little flame here? Means that basically it's running. And meanwhile, I'm gonna change it right now. Because it is not right. You can see that's here. It's pretty cool. I'm very happy about it. Look at that. That's the energy consumption. And there's a bunch of stats here. Hydro-Québec is the provider, and it's hydroelectricity, so it's very clean power. And you can see that here, depending on how much we use. And you can even see how much we pay here. And you can see right now the bill was paid because it's 0. And I made this graph, which I think is pretty freaking cool. The line is the temperature of each day. And the bar is how much it's an average, so it's not that precise of how much energy was consumed that day. And the goal of that was to make correlation between how cold it is versus how much you spend in energy. Right, color of circle. production. I don't remember. Anyway, bad time to work on that. But anyway, it's a relatively. It's called a sub view. Oops, did not mean to do that. Meant to do that. Let's go. So basically, if you click on energy here, you get that, which is the chart of whatever is happening. Here it's telling you how much non-fossil or actually clean energy is used, and you can see it's 97%. Sometimes it's 100%. It's basically hydroelectricity, but if it needs more, it will go into something else. Could be nuclear or I'm wondering what else though. Oh yeah, clean energy. Yeah, that's Quebec for you, friend. We have huge dam here. Freaking huge. We actually sell energy to northern US. So you can see what it is right now. 97, that's really high. If you go anywhere, I don't know, outside of probably even Quebec, it drops to like, I don't know, 60. And if you go to most cities in the US, probably will drop to close to 0, I'm guessing. And here you have, I have 2 EV charger. One is white, one is black, so I just named them after the color they have. It's basically the left garage door and right garage door. And when it's charging, and you can see it's not right now, you would see the number here going. I don't like the fact that the animation's crazy fast here. I would love to change that. I don't know how yet though. Yeah. They need us. We don't need them. That's the saying, isn't it? Humidity is not doing much. It's basically general humidity, which is quite low. It's normal during the winter. That's outside weather slash. You can see probably a more explicit view, but you can see that. And if you click there, look at that. You have the hour by hour view. Yeah, you have Verbo's what's that called? Forecast. It's basically tonight and during the night. Snow and up to 2 to 4 centimeters of snow. Winds up to 15 kilometers an hour. Minimum of -7. And a chill factor -9. And during the night -14. That's what it's saying here. It's pretty cool. And you have a radar view, and it's live, by the way. It's totally live. You can see the hour here. It's 22:12 here. And it's just a GIF, an animated GIF that goes like in loop. If you look at it, it's pretty cool. So there's that. That's the weather, and that's the temperature right here. That was a mistake. That should have been hit way before. It's way too late for that. There you go. Since the guest mode is on, this stays to 18 Celsius. If it was off, it would go to 15.5, which is it's quite cold. But the thing is, it doesn't matter when it's there, right? Locally, yeah, it is. It is nuclear. It's a product. It's a freeware, very freaking amazing freeware called Home Assistant. I just fell into that, dude. Whoops, wrong. Home Assistant. Amazing freaking product. Just freaking amazing. It's highly customizable. And yeah, it's a freeware, and it will integrate basically anything that's possible to integrate. And it has a very active community as well. The way it runs here, and I chose that on purpose, it's a Raspberry Pi 5. I'm trying to remember, but I think it's a 5 with 8 gigs of RAM. And the reason why it shows that out of anything else is that, in my opinion, it's the, first of all, it's extremely powerful, but it's the easiest to for maintenance. I don't want to spend time just trying to, you know, update and fix problem each updates and stuff like that. So that was definitely it definitely my best guess, and so far I'm very happy. My next move, though, and I talked about that before, would be to move that. Right now it's running on a micro SD, 1 gig, which is really high, really big for what it is. But I heard that apparently over time, even though it's made for that, I bought a micro SD on purpose just for that. Micro SD, just for high I/O. But I heard that apparently over time it might corrupt, and the best thing to do is to buy. Sorry, I'm struggling with the words here. Hardware that you can attach to the header of the Raspberry Pi, and you can plug an M.2 SSD to it, which is much more stable than a micro SD. And that's my next move. Right now, every day there's a backup that's been taken out of it. So basically, if the whole thing crashes, technically, I would be able to restore to a new device. Hopefully, anyway. It's the kind of thing that you really hope it doesn't happen, but it could happen. By the way, they even sell, see, there's the Home Assistant green and Home Assistant yellow, which is basically kind of, it's basically a little box that, in my opinion, is very similar to, I think it's a compute module, Raspberry Pi compute module that's in it. I think it's the next best thing, in my opinion, anyway, after, see, it's not that expensive either. After getting a Raspberry Pi, honestly, if you're techie just a little bit, I think the Raspberry Pi is the way to go. That's my opinion anyway. Yeah, they made that, which is kind of a Google Home thing. And they made the 3D print open, so you can just 3D print the box. And I don't remember the hardware, but they even made it open, so you can just get like that controller and that thing, and just assemble it and put it in there. It's pretty cool. I don't have it. I'm gonna get it at some point, and it's quite cheap. See, it's quite cheap. 69 US, I believe. Yeah, I got my stuff from Apollo Automation. They make amazing stuff. Yeah, it's all shipped from US and Canada. There you go. Anyway, point is, it's, yeah, in a way, it's really well made. And in my case, what I decided to do, because it's so open, it's really freaking well made, is I decided to integrate open ChatGPT. What is the freaking name of the company? I'm blanking. Anyway, ChatGPT. So basically, when you talk, you say whatever, okay Google. In that case, I think it's hey Jarvis or something like that. And you ask a question. And basically, if it's simple, the eye is inside the house. Yeah, exactly. It is inside the house. If it's a basic command, that's the way I understand it anyway. If it's a basic command like open light, I don't know, open light living room, it's gonna stay in the box. If you ask like verbose stuff, would you tell me please how many, I don't know, lights are open in that room and that room? It's basically gonna use whatever you chose. You could use Gemini, which is the Google AIs, right? And I decided to use ChatGPT, at least for now. And it works amazing. It's really well made. And it will basically, yeah, it will go to the AI and then come back to your local box with the correct result. And yeah, and that's the other thing, by the way, I did that. That's kind of scary stuff, but I made an MCP integration, so check it out. Do you have access to my home assistant? It should say yes, and I'm gonna ask a question after that. Check it out. Yes, I have access to your home assistant. Check it out. To the HAMCP integration. Tell me how many doors are still open right now. The thing, by the way, I'm asking, it's very basic, see. It's very basic, but the point is you can ask extremely complex stuff, like, please create a view that does that in my dashboard at that place and that thing. I tend to not do that anymore because I realize that it's a bit scary. Out of 8 door sensors, only 1 is currently open. Oh, the lave-vaisselle. That's funny as hell. The dishwasher, because the dishwasher has a door and it knows that the door is open. Which the dishwasher does automatically because at the end of the wash it will open the door, so it dries out faster. All other doors, freezer, patio are closed. So apparently only the dishwasher door is open. I should make, I don't know, different things. How many lights are still on? The other thing is, that's the kind of thing that bothers me a little bit. I need to figure this out, but there are 35 lights currently on, which is not realistic at all. Bureau PL, which is my office, multiple lights including nano leaf and the vertical lamps. Vertical lamps? That's not in my office at all. Okay, I need to change that. Oh. Where do it forecast? Saying 13. I'm not sure why 15. I'm gonna assume it's the nano leaf back there. That's saying 15 segments, but anyway, and the vertical lamps. What do you mean vertical lamps? What the hell is that? Anyway, it doesn't matter. Côté haut, côté bas, likely your desk monitor lights. What? I'm not sure what that is, to be honest. 2, 3, 4, 5. LED lights. Yeah, that's kind of a problem-ish. Yeah, garage door. Do not disturb. That's kind of a problem in my opinion, anyway. Every standby light, for instance, on my smart switch, there's a LED, right? And the LED is considered a light, which is kind of ridiculous in my opinion. I mean, I get it, but like when I ask that kind of thing, it should be a separate group. Veilleux Anya, Veilleux Sophie, the girls' nights light are on. That's freaking hilarious that it knows that. I bought a third reality nightlight-ish. It's basically a plug-in thing. You just plug that into an outlet. And there's an RGB light, a light sensor, and a motion sensor in it. And you can automate whatever you want. And what I decided to do is to use it as a nightlight for the kids. And also I know if there's movement in the room. The lights by room, and ask it how many rooms have lights on. I guess so. Many rooms have lights on. I'm sure it will answer something. Again, the problem, in my opinion, is the fact that it's not necessarily real lights. Five rooms currently have lights. Bureau Peerluk, which is office PL, office, Nawal, which is my wife, bedroom, Anya, which is my daughter, and bedroom, Sophie, which is my other daughter, and garage. And again, it said, yeah, that's kind of dumb. Garage is basically a little standby light on the garage door, smart garage door open system, whatever that is. You know what I mean? That's pretty cool. I'm not sure why Bugle Nawal is still saying that. Let's see. And I made, yeah, check it out. Why would that cause that? Okay, let's ask another question. What lights are on in Nawal, in Bureau Nawal, which is Nawal office? Better than blade enormous. Alright, let's do that. Just one fixture, the lamp vertical. Why is it on? Lamp vertical. What the hell? I know what that is, by the way. I know exactly what that is. Why is it not showing here, though? It's saying it's off here, so I'm a bit confused. Do you mean that? Because there's indeed a parent's lamp vertical entity. It's reporting as off, even though all 15 of its segments show as on. Interesting. I guess sync work with the Tuya integration. Yeah, but it's not Tuya, is it? It's Govi. Well, the parent didn't update its state correctly in practice. Yes, it's just one lamp. See, that's a very good example of how wrong it can be sometimes. It's basically a vertical lamp. It's a very simple thing. It's a Govi thing. I bought it quite some time ago. And it's a LED strip. What's that called? Addressable LED strip. So there's segments on it. And right now the way it's reported is like each segment is a light, which again I don't think it's realistic, but that's the way it works. Anyway, you get the whoops, didn't mean that. You get the idea. And yeah, do you mean that and that's called an entity? Yeah, for those who are curious to know a little bit more about that product, the way it works is you integrate a product, which is usually a device based on some technology, and that is based on whatever integration is made for Home Assistant. That device will report to Home Assistant entities. For instance, you know that third reality nightlight that I was talking about? It has light sensor, motion sensor, and also an RGB light. Those three things would be three different entities. One would be light dot whatever name you give. The other one would be motion dot whatever name you give, and the other thing, I believe it's lux. What is it called? I don't remember the quantity. The light sensor, I don't remember what it's called anyway, but it's gonna be something else. So basically, it's gonna add that, and what you do usually when you do automation and stuff like that, you will deal with entities, because that's just the way it works. See, there's a small lantern here. I don't know how clear it is on screen. Whoops, wrong. There you go. there's a small lantern that is plugged to a smart plug. That is the ceiling light, and that is that vertical light that I was talking about earlier. And as you can see, this is a on-off thing, and this one has a slider. This is a custom card here. It's not built in. I think they look really cool. So basically you can choose whatever, and depending on the light. See, right now it's an on-off and a slider for the brightness, but if I go with the vertical lamp right here, I'm gonna have colors. There you go. I have colors because it's an RGB light in that case. And it's a Govee light, so you have a bunch of presets for animations and stuff like that. I never use them, but you get the idea. Oh, it's fantastic. That's my wife's office here. And and you have the blinds here, which is not set correctly, and you can see up, down, or stop. So basically when it moves, it's gonna go up, and you can stop it like normal motorized blinds. Just give me a quick second here. Yeah, and depending on the person, obviously, and it's just me, but I think you can. All of that here was built by me. It's very cool, but also kind of a problem at times, I would say. As in, like, you can do anything. The thing is, you can do anything. So it can be overwhelming. Not can be, it definitely will be overwhelming as to the amount of things you can set up. But at the same time, I think it's part of the fun. That's the way I see it anyway. Just give me a quick second here. We're still flying, are we? We are. As you, hopefully everything's fine. We still have 2 hours to go. Holy moly. My wife just told me, because she's in the guest room right there. Because and the real reason is like anyway, she started to work again, and she doesn't want to, she wants to sleep well. So I take care of the baby. So I sleep alone with the kid right now in the master bedroom. So she gets some good sleep, and she just wrote, well, I can hear you very well in the guest bedroom. I just said, well, it is what it is. You're alive? Well, there you go. We're still flying, right? Aren't you want to hear from the pilot of you? No, you don't say that. You don't say that. You don't say you think it. You think about it quite a bit. Yeah, temperature, look at that. I think it looks pretty freaking cool. I'm very happy about what I built here. There's a routine. I call that a routine anyway. When it's the evening. Right now, what it does, I think I will keep it to that, to be honest, but what it does, exactly when the sun set in the evening, it will close every motorized blinds in the house. Over time, I think I want to change probably the brightness of the lights, I guess, in a way. Hey, James. How's it going? Welcome in. Bonsoir, mon ami. Good evening, good sir. Yeah, and just for fun, by the way, you can click that, but the night one will just do that automatically. I never click it. The morning one I do, because I don't want the freaking blinds to just open up when I'm sleeping, or when some people are sleeping. Anyway, it's all customizable, but you get the idea. I added those two graphs here just for fun. It's monitoring the temperature here, so you can see in the living room it's 19, which is my like average of the whole house in general. Humidity 32%, and you can see actually the graph of what it's doing. That's probably the morning right here. It's probably the just before the morning goes up, and you can see when I set it to a lower temperature, then it's starting to very slowly go down. Those are the four thermostat I have in the house. This is the living room, my wife's office, my master bedroom, and one of my daughter's bedroom. Which, because we have, what do you call that, the central air system. Maybe did you have it? I do. Do I have it? Or do I? James, I will say yes. I like it quite a bit, actually. I enjoy it quite a bit. I don't think it's all there yet. It's still missing some stuff. But if you enjoy the plane itself, if you enjoy like the Airbus A340, yes, it's definitely worth it. That's my humble opinion. And it's quite fun to hand fly as well. It's very nimble and stuff. Yeah, I hope you're doing great, Brenda. Alright, sorry about that. So it is what it is. Honestly, I spent, I don't know how many hours. I'm gonna say above 100 hours. I definitely would be really fast setting up stuff now, but you can go quite insane, quite crazy setting up stuff. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna keep doing that over and over. See, that's me, that's my wife. You have like 3 buttons here that are pretty useless at the moment, but you get the idea of what you can create. On the power limited range, they stack for and get around ETFs, but I think it might fly it in the same. Yeah, that's basically the airplane, friendo. That's exactly what the airplane is. With the four engines, I think it's more than fine. Don't get me wrong in terms of power, but that's exactly what they did do. That's exactly what they did. And by the way, that's one reason why it's very useful for the Antarctica. Right now, it's been used for the expeditions, whatever that's called. Welcome back, Fenico. Oh, ads. No, in terms of design, it's not an amazing design. That's the truth. I love Air Transat livery. Yeah, they're pretty cool, right? Welcome back, friendos. Yeah, in terms of design, that's what I was saying. In terms of design, it's really not great. The Airbus A350 is probably, I don't know, a million times better. The cool thing, and that's what I was saying. It's used right now for whatever that's freaking White Desert thing, I think. White Desert. White Desert, Antarctica. That company that basically luxury adventures in Antarctica. They use it to go there, and the main reason, that's what I understand in a way, is since it has 4 engines, it's very useful. Tiny engines for huge plane, absolutely. And the thing is, 2 powerful engines are way cheaper in terms of fuel consumption than 4 engines like that. That's just a simple fact. The thing is, yeah, to go to Antarctica, that's what I wanted to say, is it's very useful because there's no there's no oh god, I cannot talk. I can't speak right now. What is it? The alternate. There's no alternate because you're basically going to Antarctica. There's no other place. So the thing is, it's very, very good because you can pack a crap ton of fuel in terms in case you need to go back. And the other thing is, if you lose one engine, you can still go through. You know what I mean? As opposed if you lose one engine with, let's say, a twin engine jet, it's like you need to go back. There's no way. So it's very useful for that kind of thing. And they converted, they call that freighters. Not freighters, but I don't remember. What do they call it? They give it some kind of cool name. Freighters. It's basically that has been retrofitted to be half passenger and half freight. So basically you can pack a lot of weight basically. Hey Digi, how's it going? ETOP circulations, exactly. But the biggest problem, by the way, is again, there's no, if you go to Antarctica, there's no alternate. You cannot, there's no other place to go. Like you need to go back basically, as opposed to many other places. Like if you go across the Atlantic, there's the Azores. There's anyway, you get the idea. There's the Greenland, stuff like, it's really freaking far, don't get me wrong, but at least there's something. But if you go to Antarctica, there's nothing at all. It's, you're literally, as long as you're gone, you just need to either go back or continue. How's it going, Digi? Yeah. James is Manchesterian. That sounds wrong, doesn't it? Oh, you get what I mean. I'm flying with my friend SG. He's right there. We're flying pretty much at the same speed. I'm a bit faster, but really not that much. And it is a long ass flight right now. It's still 2 hours to go. It's far. And I'm not gonna lie, it's a bit further than I anticipated. Hey Digi, I hope you're doing well. I heard about your, I saw your posts. I saw that you went to interviews and stuff like that. Really sending a lot of good vibes going your way, friendo. I hope it's gonna happen. Really do. Yeah, I don't know if you guys have heard about that. It's a White Desert company, basically, and they made some, you can go to Antarctica, and even further, you can go to the South Pole exactly. You can see that freaking pole and all of those countries who have been there. And you only pay, it's not that bad, you pay $115,500 US dollars. and you get to go to the South Pole. Late season. If you're on both our main camps, which away in Eco on our longest itinerary. This includes South Pole and the incredible Blue Rivers. I don't know what that means. So halfway between Heathrow and Manchester. Oh, is that so? I think people are still waiting for the news. Yeah, let's go, let's go. To pushing brain cells. That's the best I can do, dude. I'm really hoping you get it, dude. Yeah, check it out. Entire season. Cape Town to Antarctica and back. Descend into an ice cave. Rappel down glacier and toast with champagne and I don't know, that sounds stupid. 16,000. Antarctica in a day. Cape Town to Antarctica and back. Holy dude. That's 4 hours, by the way, Cape Town to Antarctica. And you still need to fly to Cape Town, which is that's a lot of money, by the way. That's fine. Watch film. Alright. There you go. A340 right there. That's DC3s. Whatever cave that is. That's a cool video. A little bit short, but still. I don't think I'd be impressed going there. I'd just go like, is it a good idea we're here? Is it though? What do you need to know? We're doing anything good? There was friendo. I don't know why it's not working. Hold on. Hold on. Let me troubleshoot that right now. What? There you go. It should work now. Oh, come on, man. What? Why the test work? There you go, the test works. Oh, maybe it's the level of access. Hold on, hold on. Ask. That's pretty clear. Just give me a quick second while I troubleshoot that. That's a crazy long flight, so I have more than enough time to do that. Let me do... Yikes. All right, let's see. I don't understand why it's not answering. It's not giving me an error or nothing. It's just not working. Well, that stinks. So you have subscribe. Oh, I know why. Okay. I mean, I think I know why. Hold on. I think I figured it out. I think. No. I'm not sure that's what it is, dude. I didn't do shit. What's going on? With a spoonful of Nutella beer. Alright, let's go. Yes, I'm here already. Oh, let's go! Okay, I think I got it, dude. It's kind of a bug. Like, I didn't do anything wrong. It doesn't like the levels. Like, you need to be, for instance, a follower or a sub or something like it. It doesn't seem to like that at all. Alright, ask. Let's do that. Ask. Oh, you must be kidding me, dude. I just asked the question. There you go. I literally just asked it. Can I ask you any further? Yes, you can. Why are you not answering my questions? I apologize, my previous response is the next address. No, you just don't. What? What? What's the logic behind that? Like, he just decides that he's not answering that? Maybe it's the I don't know. He doesn't like the question, I guess. Let's do just for fun. I'm gonna change the model just to see if that changes anything. Oh. What the frickin' hell is that, dude? Oh boy. I think I made it worse. Yikes. I think I made it worse. I'm here. What the hell is that, dude? Sorry, I am very much off topic, but just... I think it's related to that. I think it's, I'm pretty sure it's a bug. What the frick? Okay, I'm just gonna stop right there. I'm pretty sure it's a bug. You can see there's no logic behind it. Sometimes it will answer, sometimes it won't. Depression, my demon is alcohol. The only thing that keeps me alive is talking to people. I'm not religious, but I do think Christians are good people. Oh, there you go. Yeah, I can understand, friendo. I can understand. Okay, you know what? Whoops, that's not what I meant. Check it out. I'm gonna ask ChatGPT 5.2 directly. Great question. One of the reason flights near Antarctica are planned very differently from normal routes. Short answer. If something goes wrong, engine failure, medical emergency, pressurization issue, etc., the crew doesn't keep going over Antarctica. Oh, is that so? They divert to the nearest suitable airport. Yeah, which is nothing. Which is usually back the way they came, where they plan alternate in places like southern Chile, Argentina, Australia. Really doubt that's better than just going back to Cape Town. Why Antarctica is so special? Antarctica has almost no certified commercial airports. Well, yeah. I think it's basically none, to be honest. Extreme weather. Extreme, really? No real emergency services for airliners. Yep. Long stretches with no diversion. Yeah, exactly. Options at all. So airlines plan routes that stay within a safe distance of usable airports. This is a part of ETOP. EDTO. I don't know what EDTO is. Well, basically how far a plane is allowed to be from a diversion airport if something fails. If an engine fails on a long-haul twin engine, yeah, that basically means no. Modern twin engine airline are certified to fly for hours on one engine. So, crew declares an emergency to follow pre-planned escape route. They turn toward the nearest suitable airport and alternate airport. They descend to safe altitude and fly there on one engine. You're never supposed to continue deeper into an area with no safe landing options. What about landing in Antarctica itself? In theory, there's a small research runways like what? Near McMurdo. But they're not suitable for big commercial jets and in an emergency. No guarantee of weather, runway condition, or rescue support. No part of normal airline emergency planning. So for commercial flights, Antarctica is basically treated as no-go for diversion. Yeah, exactly. Real-world example. That's why more airliner don't fly direct over Antarctica on regular routes. Even ultra-long flights like Australia, South America, or South Africa Australia are routed so they can always reach a real airport within their allowed. Well, that totally makes sense. But aren't we just... We're not doing that for the North Pole, I believe, right? I mean, there's no real place to land. Well, there's Greenland, but still, there's not many options. In simple terms, if something serious happens, the plane turns back or turns aside. It follows a planned escape route. It lands at a real airport in South America, Australia, New Zealand, or South Africa. They do not plan to land in Antarctica. If you want, I can explain how this is handled in flight sim like MSFS2. Ooh. Especially for long haul planning and ETOPS route, which fits right into your world tour flying. What? It knows. It knows. Yeah, that's not the bot, dude. Fuck that dude. That's all I have to say. Moving on. That's all I have to say. All right. 1 hour 41. Jesus Christ, dude. We're still far, man. Yeah, I'm not gonna be... Yeah, we're gonna land... Hopefully, SG, hopefully you're okay with that. We're not gonna be on land, in my opinion. Well, we're gonna be close to 1 a.m. Which is really freaking late. Wouldn't it be funny if I crashed on landing? I think it would. What the hell? Android 2 rate limits. What the hell is that? Codex. Ooh, OpenAI just really... OpenAI, that's the name I was looking for. Released Codex. With friend going Android 2 times rate limit. Interesting. Isn't that nice? Did you go? Indeed. I flew central Wisconsin to Paducah, Kentucky. Last night was one enjoyable little flight. Just where's it in Malaga, planning to fly to Heathrow. Oh, let's go, dude. That's a nice flight. Our parents actually have been to Malaga a couple of times. Look at that. Oh, for anyone who's like, by the way, I truly think no matter what you feel about AI, I think a bunch of people are like scared of it. I think it's inevitable. That's truly what I mean. What I think, it's just what it is. Yeah, Claude AI, CLAUDE AI, is actually, it's optimized for coding. By the way, if you have to go to bed, go to bed, friendo. It's super late for you, James. Whoops, that's not cool. It's optimized for coding, is basically what it is. And connectors. Gmail, Google Calendar, PayPal. Jesus. Yeah, there you go. See, I installed the Chrome extension, which, by the way, you won't believe it. What it does? It's actually insane. I was asking it. Right now, it's connected to my home assistant. Oh, stuff is happening. It's up to code. Oh my God, that's a good one. Oh, that's a good one, dude. Love that one. Bravo. Bravo. Not saying you were gone, but he's back. Thank you, dude. Yeah, they just released. Yeah, exactly. Right now it's connected to my Home Assistant. There's an integration, and I use that, and it's quite impressive. Brand guideline. That's insane, dude. Serving brand styling, MCP builder, model context protocol. Anyway, they just released. I didn't try it, but Cowork. I've seen some demos of it. It's insane. It's basically what it does is like, let's say you have, I don't know, let's say real life you would have, I don't know, front end, back end, I don't know, DBA, you know, different jobs to do a whole thing, right? You can basically create those jobs in Cowork. And you will see what's going on between them. So basically you can say, okay, optimize this, make that work this way, and blah blah blah, and you know, sync with that other dude from front end to do that other thing. And I've seen like those two jobs like basically talk to each other and even blaming each other, like no, my part works, it's your part, blah blah blah, and stuff like that. It's really impressive. I didn't use it personally, but I've seen people use it, and it's quite amazing. There's code. I didn't really use it directly because I never had to. But again, you can create a project, whatever that is, and whatever code language, like and it will manage like the files and different things. One thing that I did was create, I actually can show you that. I just said I created a card for Home Assistant. I just said create a package for GitHub, and it created that. It created that. I don't know. It created that. And look how freaking well made that is. It's kind of insane, isn't it? It's doing the whole thing, saying like whatever you need to do, how to use it, and all of that. I didn't do any of that. What I just did is upload the package that he created, right? Ramadan Mubarak. I didn't write any of those at all. Created by Peerluk, inspired by Home Assistant community, icons by material design icon. It's really well made anyway. Version 1, version 2 with the update. I think if you create like a code package, I think it will manage better different things. And since I added SSH connection, oh really? Wow. Okay, that's kind of insane. It's a bit scary, I'm not gonna lie. To accept edits. Create a plan before making changes. Always ask before making changes or to accept edits. My god, that's insane. Anyway, you get the idea. Right now, the way I use it, and it's very, very, very useful. Oh, look at that. You guys want to see something amazing? Actually, not there. It's gonna be in ChatGPT, I guess. Yes. There's they call that a GPT. Check it out. Where's that GPT? And there's one called Coloring Book Hero. And the way it works is you can upload a picture and say, I would like to have, remember I have young kids, young children, and they love to color. And check it out. I'm gonna show you what it created recently. Hold on. Personal builder, check it out. I'm gonna check it out. That's the original picture. That's my kid, actually. I think she's so funny. That's Spidey Ghost. It's the girl, basically, Spider-Man, whatever that's called. She loves that anyway. And what I said is cartoon, make it full person, because I knew it was cut off like that, right? Make it full person on top of high building. Check it out, what it created. Just look at that. That's what it created for a coloring image. It's insane. I love the fact that there's 3 fingers. Is she showing 3 fingers? Yes, she is, actually. She's just doing that, but it's absolutely insane to me. No Radio Shack in the US? I think so. I think, I might be wrong, guys. I think Tandy was the name in Europe. Radio Shack was in North America. With tiny things and loads of electronics. Yeah, almost worked, by the way. I had a Radio Shack around here. Well, not here, but anyway, in Montreal. Well played, Fenico. Well played. Okay, SG, if you're still here, you're flying at 46,000 feet, or flight level 460. Holy moly. And at 39, apparently I'm gonna jump up soon. I don't even know how to check. How do I do that? Oh. Step altitude. I don't see shit. Oh. At T-bar, I'm gonna... Oh, let's go! I'm gonna go at 400. Let's go. Wang computers. Support team to Wang gear. Oh my god, dude, did they? It's... If you're not kidding, it's horrible. Shrink wrap PC game boxes, golden era of gaming, maybe. I don't know if it is though, but it was definitely something though. You know what? True story. I didn't get a job at Radio Shack. I got hired, but you needed to pass some written test, and what it was basically like a thief protection kind of thing. They wanted to know if you were likely to steal from them. True story. I'm not making that up. And I had a friend already working there, and I was extremely honest, and that was a bad thing. You should not have done that. I should not have done that, and I didn't get the job because I didn't pass the freaking thieving test. I'm not kidding. .5, yes, the very, I think they were called soft. I'm blanking. Yeah, 5.5. Yep. And you could, you would have a little tool to make what do you call that? Became a liar. Yeah, no, I was a liar way before that, Finical. Way before. Yeah, you could punch a hole on the side of the 5.5 floppy disk to make it writable, I think. Or unwritable? I think it was unwritable. It was just a reading, basically. And if it had that little check on the side of it, true story, by the way. I'm not making that up. If it would make it writable, there you go, Digi. Exactly. And you would just place a little, check it out, hold on. A little piece of tape to make it writable again. 5.5. Floppy disk writable. Oh my god. By the way, when I worked at Ericsson, I found a box of those. Those are not 5.5. Those are 5.5. There you go. Or best offer. How? I think it was 360k, I believe, per side or something like that. It really wasn't a lot. From a cassette that looked like 15 minutes. James, you know what? I remember that. I was way too young. I remember those boxes, dude. I was way too young to actually operate that. But my father actually loaded games with that. And it was a really big, extreme, it was so huge. That's what she said. It was so freaking huge. The device basically read those tapes. And I remember my father used to tell me, don't jump around near that. Because it would read. I think it was 8K for the whole tape. And it would load like freaking crazy. And if you were to, I don't know, make it jump or, I don't know, whatever. You had a bad reading just because of the vibration of the earth, right? Crazy like that. And I remember my father being mad at me, just like, just go away if you want to jump, just go away. Or like if you want to get excited or whatever. True story. And if it failed loading, you had to rewind the cassette tape and start over. True story. A clown in the video game consoles. Yeah, and by the way, that was probably, I don't know, 10 years after what I was talking about. I lived that, by the way. I remember that very well. Oh my god, a zip drive. Anybody remember that? Probably not. Zip drive was... Who made that? I'm trying to remember. I don't remember. Anyway, a zip drive looked very much like a floppy disk, but was much bigger. And you had a version that was a parallel port kind of thing. And instead of 4.6 megabyte, I believe, you could have 100 megabyte. And if I recall correctly, there were a version later of 250 megabytes. Yeah, there you go. That's a zip drive right there. It doesn't look like it. Like it, you would need, yeah, exactly. Omega. That's the company who created that. Omega. Yeah, it doesn't show, but like a floppy disk like that was much smaller than this. Like a floppy disk was basically the size of this tag here. I had a friend who had one. He thought it was so cool. Which I thought it was so cool. You recycle, no shit. Verbatim. Oh my god, man. Who would actually care about that anymore? I don't know. Godzilla, yeah, what was it? Godzilla was like a multi-download thing, right? It would try to find different sources to download the same thing. Right? I'm not wrong. That was a true floppy disk. 1.2 megabyte. Okay, that's much bigger than I remember. I remember when you wrote on that. Oh, those were the cool ones. Translucent like the iMac. You would put that in Invest the time and would download fragmented threads. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. It's kind of funny because I completely forgot about that. And just the name just triggered the memory. That's funny. Double-sided was a thing they all high density. They always wrote that on the packages. What was that? I don't know what that is. Enough memories. Napster, iPods, and cassettes are making a comeback. They're cool again, apparently. Yeah, I don't think so, dude. Who had an iPod? And I'm gonna raise my hand. I had an iPod mini. I don't remember what was the side of the memory, and I had an iPod video. I did. Oh, you did, really? I had an iPod. Let's go. What version did you guys have? I remember the iPod mini. Hold on. There you go. That's exactly what it was. I don't know what I did. I must have thrown it out. That's exactly what it was, by the way. The first original iPod. Oh, let's go. iPod Nano, yeah. I remember those. Yeah, that, by the way, that's exactly what it was. You could hack it. Somebody made like software for it. And also I had an iPod video, which was just a version of the iPod, but it was so cool because you could play videos on it. It did not look like it. Oh, there you go. SG, that's the one that you had, I'm guessing? I never saw that one. I think. That's the one. Let's go. What happened to it, friendo? Yeah. By the way, the one that I had was a white one. That's exactly the one. And by the way, the image you see here was like on the ad. Still have it and it works. Holy moly, dude. So it would make the vinyl, but vinyl's coming back. Why? The reason is because it's there's an actual good reason for that, James. It's because a vinyl is not digital. It's analog. Therefore, because your ear is analog, it's kind of a, you know, it's a long stretch to explain, but that's exactly what it is. It's basically vibration, and a vinyl is basically just a ripple in the vinyl itself, which is analog. So basically, it's staying analog. If you go with digital like this, it's basically switching. All right, I'm gonna try to make it clear. You know, you have a frequency that looks like this. The way digital works is it will sample, that's why it's called sampling, exactly a dot on that line. So basically the more bits you have, slash like 16 or 24, and what's the other, the amplification, I don't remember the name, kilohertz, is basically the number of samples to emulate that line. The thing is, if you go completely analog, you don't have that translation. It's not a bunch of dots that tries to emulate a line. It quite literally is the exact thing you hear. So that's why the freaking vinyl is just gonna be better. The problem, in my opinion, and I'm not a, by the way, specialist with that, is that since it's a needle rubbing on vinyl, is basically the more you listen to it, the more it gets damaged. Don't get me wrong, it's gonna take a long time, but it is inevitable. It's gonna get damaged. That's just what it is. Cassette players, no, really, no cassette players are the abstraction. Yeah, that makes no sense to me. By the way, Nuclear, I've seen that. By the way, I still own. I think I told you that. I've shown you that on stream. I have my original first cassette tape I've ever bought, music cassette tape, which is Depeche Mode Violator. I still own it. I decided to keep it. I'm so happy today. Hey, Iowa Scotsman. Scotsman. How's it going? Welcome in, sir. Or person. But yeah, the cassette tape was useful because it was small compared to a big vinyl, right? But the quality is way less than a vinyl. That's just reality. I don't understand why people. I've seen people collect CDs saying that it's better. You're like, no, I'm sorry, it's not. It's digital. It's just not true. Sorry. Vinyl, different story. Yeah, thank you for giving the shout out to Iowa Scotsman. GG. Dude, I just saw that. That's the exact box I had. I remember that. See, I told you guys that it was a marketing thing. That's truly exactly the box. I got it. How much did I pay for that? Holy moly, that was a lot of money. I don't remember though. And I remember, yeah, it was. They were. Oh, there you go. That's a very good view. Oh, with that Apple connector that they eventually changed to the Lightning, and eventually to recently, not that long ago, to USB-C. Everything were so never starting to be cool again. Don't get me wrong, by the way, I'm all for oh, look at that. Vinyls. I truly think that cassette is just not the way to go. Check it out. That's the original one. That's insane. You know what? I remember I sold my iPod video to a supervisor I had at the RCMP. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. I remember the interface is exactly like that. Like, that's not kind of close. That's exactly what it is. And the video was very much a stretch, by the way. Video part was very much a stretch. You needed to have it. You needed to have the video in a very specific format and codec and all of that. That was just a pain. As in, it was useless. That simple. It was completely useless. All right. Give me. Oh, look at that. There's a flight we're doing right now. Oh, look at that. Only an hour 15's away. There you go. What I'm talking about. And FYI, that runway is not that long, so I really don't know how that's gonna go. But yeah. I think it's gonna be fine though. I don't know how realistic it's gonna be, but yeah. Better minimal house. Yeah, I don't know, James. If it comes with if it comes with a subscription, I'm out. And right now that's where the world is going, which I'm very much not a big fan of. I totally get why, but I don't agree. There's certain things like, let's say, ChatGPT or Claude AI, for instance. I totally get why it's subscription. It's because it's live transaction. It's not a software you get and stuff like that. Oops, just give me a quick second here. Alright, sorry about that. But in general, I just, yeah, I'm not sold to that, to be honest. But remember that, guys. You know, when there's a comeback to something, usually it's because it's literally artificially generated. As in, like, we don't have anything to give you, so how about you start buying back that old technology because we don't have anything better. Remember when they, for those who remember, I feel like it's not that long. It hasn't been that long, but I guess it has. You know when they added 3D to TVs? They tried to sell it to us, thinking like that's the future. And it was so freaking complex and nothing was standard and everything like that. It was so freaking ridiculous. There was no film, like movie, that was compatible with every TV. You needed a TV that matches this technology and stuff like that. It was ridiculous. Let's have a 3D TV. Oh, you do? Let's go, SG. My parents still do as well. What do they do with 3D glasses? Let's go, dude. Hey, Trauma, what's up? Welcome in, sir. Works with it, I think. Yeah, I'm not surprised. They made. I remember I used, like, I checked Winter Soldier, I believe. There you go. How's it going? Going great, Trauma. Welcome in. We're flying, you can see the route here. We're flying to Wake Island, which is US territory in the Pacific. Was Avatar? Yeah, typical Fenico. Typical. Yeah, I remember that, like, the fancy TVs, which is probably the ones that you guys have, were the ones like with polarized glasses, which honestly was pretty cool. I think what killed that 3D thing was the fact that there was no standard. Like, it took a really long time before it standardized. Like, you needed that technology or that company or that stuff. And my point is, they tried to sell us that, which kind of worked, to be honest. And afterwards, when it didn't work, you remember, see how 3D is dead? Like, we don't see anything in 3D anymore. And after that, they tried to crank up the resolution. No, 4K is not good enough, dude. You need 8K. And that's where people went like, okay, dude, it's ridiculous. It's just stupid. And batteries, for some reason, yeah, it's I can explain that actually. It's polarization. You don't see it, but there was a polarized shield. I don't know what's that called. I can't remember. That was basically flashing really freaking hard, really fast. and the effect was much better than those static glasses. Much better. But yeah, you need you need a bunch of, I don't know. It sounds so stupid today, right? IMAX Theater were what was it, 3DO? I cannot remember the technology. But they were made basically, anyway, long story short, you know what, it's actually kind of funny. I worked with a guy, yeah, that's gonna be too complicated, but a guy who basically knew a guy who created the technology for 3D. And that's kind of why I learned about that. And the thing with static glasses, that it didn't have polarization like that flashing thing that you don't see, obviously, was really bad. Like, the effect was really not good. But they sold the idea that it was really cheap. You know what I mean? Like, you could have like very cheap glasses. I think they sold, I might be wrong, but they sold the fact that, remember, we're back in cinema era, where the projectors were the same. It was not a specific projector and stuff like that. But when you went with like really good technologies, you needed like a specific projector, which cost whatever amount of money, plus specific glasses and stuff like that. And I remember that some cinemas had those, by the way, but not many. And apparently the effect was much better. Like, it was way more immersive and all of that. But obviously, if nobody's, it's all about I don't know how to explain that. It's like iOS versus Android. You know what I mean? It basically it's trying to sell the fact that, okay, everybody go into that ecosystem, and that's where it died. Basically, it truly is. For the simple reason that anyway, money, and who is going to that. It's like the Blu-ray HD DVD, for instance. You know what I mean? It's all about who's going into that standard. It's kind of funny. I asked someone, I thought it was, anyway, I no disrespect to anybody, obviously, but I asked someone, why is Windows so popular as opposed to any other OS? Right now it's not really true, because there's almost no OS. Like, there's Mac and there's Windows, but before, like, let's say 15 years ago, there was more of a, well, not wide range, but more anyway. And the answer that guy told me is like, oh, it's because it's better. I went, really? You think the reason why it's popular is because it's better? Because I know for a fact it's not. Well, that's the same thing with 3D. It's all about people following kind of a trend, if that makes sense, right? The Linux subculture. Honestly, James, I think it's been there for a very long time. I don't think Linux is gonna be more popular than it is right now. I think it's less popular than it was, let's say, 10 years ago, when Ubuntu just took over, because it was so much more simple than any other distribution. But I used to be a sysadmin, a Linux sysadmin specifically. I thought it was so cool. And you know what my strength was? Nobody freaking knew Linux. It was that simple. Like, you would say, oh, you were really good at Linux. No, I wasn't really good at Linux. I just knew Linux. But the thing is, back then, nobody knew it. Today, it's different. I think it's a bit more mainstream. And there's so many great software that are like mainstream with Linux only. These are on Steam all the time. Yeah, for sure. Desktop use specifically. Oh, is that so? Nuclear, do you know, like, if there's I don't know, some kind of I don't know how to say that, but like, can you play games? Is it like Steam OS or something like that? Like, my point is, you can play games easily now on Linux and stuff like that. Look at it, more compiled for Linux. Well, that's something. Do you guys know which distribution specific? Steam Decks. Yeah, that's the thing. That's the thing, Fenico. But Steam, by the way, I'm not a good reference for that because I didn't really follow what's going on right now. But they Steam used to build that streaming thing, as in like you would have your Windows Steam server, and if you had like a Steam Deck or a Steam OS and stuff like that, it would basically stream the game onto that screen, which was not native. I don't know if it's still true anymore. I would assume it's not. I did, by the way, did you? Long time ago, I went... I don't know, man. I went for a little bit with SUSE Linux, which used to be Novell. Isn't that something? And I had a friend who was very much into Gentoo Linux, which is compile-based. It's very complex. And I went full-on Gentoo. I thought it was so freaking cool. And after crashing my OS, as like you just do an update and whoop, your PC doesn't boot anymore, I slowly lost interest. Don't get me wrong, like once it was set up, it was amazing, but holy moly. I don't know, I'm too old for that shit, I guess. Fusion was the base of web server, email, LAMP server. God damn it, what does LAMP mean again? Linux, Apache, something? I don't remember. Well, I'm not using Arch. Yeah, Arch was not Linux, Apache, MongoDB, PHP. Thank you, friendo. I think you're right. Which was kind of a package if you would buy. I think it was MySQL when I think about it. You know what? I think it was MySQL. You guys are too modern. I'm pretty sure it was MySQL, which is basically an older version of MariaDB. Yes, PHP. Let's go. There you go. So it was Linux, Apache, MySQL, PHP. I'm pretty sure that's what it was. Hold on. Yep. MongoDB came way later, actually. MongoDB was, dude, I forgot. MySQL was a relation database. And MongoDB was a single table. I'm sorry, I forgot the words of everything, like the way it's called. That was the reason I dropped college. Really? So. And you had MySQL. What was it? MyAdmin PHP, something like that, which was like a PHP interface for MySQL. PHP MyAdmin, I think that's what it was called. If I recall, MariaDB, I might be wrong about that, so don't quote me on that. The difference was you were able... MySQL was basically a one database kind of thing. You could create replica, I believe, and even master-slave kind of thing. But Maria was fully redundant. As in, if you lost one database, the other two would be able to recreate the third one, if that makes sense. MySQL didn't work that way, which was a single point of failure, which was a big negative. What was that payware? Oracle. Oracle was basically the reason why Oracle was a thing is that MySQL wouldn't be able to compete with that concept, but MongoDB, not MongoDB, MariaDB basically filled that gap. Teacher made us do exam writing, database creation, request visual plans on them on paper. Oh my god. Like really coding on paper and we had to be accurate. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I remember that. SQL queries. I did that many times actually. I had to deal with that. As a DB, I was never DBA, by the way. You basically have to deal that all the time in 2025. You know why they do that, Fenico, usually? They do that... How can I say that? I'm not saying it's fair, I'm not saying I agree. That's just what it is. It's basically if they're like they're saying, yeah, but you have the data and stuff like that, you have access to a CLI and stuff like that, everybody would score the exact same. So what they do is they add a level of difficulty to weed out everybody else, which doesn't make you less skilled, in my humble opinion. But that was the only way that they got to basically, you know, say like, you guys are the best, you deserve the best grades. How about you write that program, but just tell me, don't write or compile anything, just tell me word for word, like every letter. Like, Jesus Christ, that's ridiculous. Why would you do that? I had interviews, by the way, that were quite literally exactly that. What's the command to do that? I'm like, I don't know, man. I truly said, I don't know, man. I don't remember. It's so useless. I didn't say that, obviously, but I went, I don't know. Which, by the way, is not a thing they like. They'd rather, in general, that's my personal experience anyway, they'd rather hear you lie than be honest and say, I don't know. Which is ridiculous to me. Truly. What's the answer to that? I'm not sure I know. They'd rather have you say, it's this and that and that and that. Even if you're wrong, they'd rather hear that. Never made sense to me. Ever. Just give me a quick second. I don't wanna screw it up. Oh, yeah. Hold on. We're getting close. There's gonna be approach. SG, what's gonna be your approach? I have 07. Oh boy. Oh boy. That is mine. I think it's the only one you can get, to be honest. I'm gonna do our nav 07 transition Ogilvy. Which is, yeah, I know. Which is going to be a hold, I believe. I have 07. Ogilvy. Yeah, there's, I think there's a hold. Is there a hold? I don't see a hold right now. Not sure I get it. And then 2, but it didn't come as a hold. That's kind of weird, isn't it? Look at that. There's definitely a hold. Missed approach. Direct and hold. Yeah, which is here. I don't get it. Alright, maybe, I don't know, maybe our data is wrong. I'm not sure. I'm not getting anything weird here. I'm not getting the top of descent. Oh. Oh! Okay, I get it, dude. I get it. I got the hold. You probably, I'm guessing, have the same discontinuity as me. Why am I not seeing the descent? I don't like that. What? That is so wrong. That is not right at all. No, when I put in that straight and landing, no disco, no hold. I don't like that. Annie and I. Marty and then hold. Well, that's not good. Okay, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna delete that. There you go. Yeah, there was a hold. I'm not sure I get why. Like I didn't have a top of descent. I don't know. I'm not sure. Maybe it's a bug with the A340. I'm not sure. Oh well. Just give me a quick second. I'll use the restroom. BRB. And back. Yeah, I never. Don't be cynical, James. Come on, come on. Oh, woman, no cry. Ding, 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 ding. I remember I learned that on the guitar really early. FYI, I'm pretty sure the answer is no, but my main lights are off right now. And it's much more enjoyable for me because I don't have big bright lights in my face, and I'm pretty sure you guys don't care. If it is the case, let me know, because I just won't use them anymore. Right. Well, you look blue. Oh, I do? Is that bad? Hold on. Wait a second. What's that? I don't know those people. There's a game if no. That's the only negative. That means your blood has stopped circulating. No, that's normal. That's fine, right? Why do you say that's negative? Hold on. There you go. Come on. I'm going to change something and see if that muesli and milk if I'm going to have serious constipation. What? What's muesli? Is that like I don't know what that is actually. I have no idea. Okay, I did an update, which is probably dumb at this time of day. Oats and fruits. Oh, alright. If you say so, dude. Dude, where do you set up the screenshot thing? I don't even know, man. Oh. SG, tell me, is that better or it looks just weirder and weirder? I think I look yellow now, do I? My guess. Does that make sense? Orange, yes. Ah, God. Not very orange. Ugh. Alright, let me see. So that looks more natural, does it? I think so. Yeah, I figured. Alright, well. Alright guys, we're almost there. Not gonna lie. Cannot wait to be there. You know what I'm gonna ask? I'm gonna go back to Home Assistant in a minute. Actually, I digressed quite a bit. Oh, dude, I did not mean to do that. Holy crap. Yikes. An L and an I are very similar. Gaming, Xbox bar. I'm gonna go game bar. Open, shortcuts. What? Game bar using a button or control. Turn on. Oh, okay. This. Probably on top of your screen, you'll see widgets like capture. Oh, capture. Audio performance scroll. Whoops. Choose a way. Takes a keyboard shortcut. Things screenshot. Win alt print screen. Okay, so win alt print screen. Well. That's game assist, sure, performance, don't care. Capture. Show keyboard. What is that? Oh, I didn't mean that. Ashley, do you use like a screenshot thing? Because use at least one key game bar. Take screenshot. Okay. Windows out print screen. Why it doesn't work? I haven't. Okay. So Windows out print screen. That's exactly what I did. And it's not doing shit. I don't understand why it used to work and it just stopped working somehow. Show open widget on the discover control bar is open. Do I need to do that? Control is connected. No. Open control bar using button. No. Show open widgets on the desktop when control bar is open. Okay. Ugh. Yikes. Well, let's just say I'm using a lot of resources for that. Alright. Where does that username video captures? Okay. Video captures. Sort. Go by nothing at all. View. Detail. Yeah, last screenshot was like a long ass time ago, so it definitely doesn't work anymore. Usually the settings, gaming, captures. Alright. See, that's very old. Open find like create a meme. Create a meme? I don't think so. Why did it just stop working? Yeah, it just stopped working. And the funny part is it's saying it's working. Don't you like that? What do I do, man? Here, maybe? Nope, didn't mean that. Ah, good God, man. More settings, shortcuts. Take a screenshot. That cannot be more clear than that. Windows. Whoops, did not mean that. Windows Alt print screen. Windows Alt. Maybe it's the other one? I don't know, man. Yeah, it's not doing shit right now. Alright. Well, I'm gonna assume it's just not working right. Getting tired, is he? I know I am. That's for sure. I was alert as an African monkey. Wait, what? What does that mean? I don't know what that means, dude. It's not working. Look at that. I should be able to just do that. Steam. Into Windows. Sure. If you use Steam, screenshot key. Default is F12. What if I do that? Change Steam setting and game screenshot shortcut key. Okay, so Steam. Would it be very energetic? Would they? I don't know. Not sure they would. One thing I'm gonna say about those monkeys is I don't get why people think they're cute. They just look like a psychopath to me. I said it. Steam settings. Settings in-game screenshot. In-game. Sure. Take a screenshot, it's F12. I mean. Well, this one, a small suit and tie, and maybe Hannah tell me they're not cute. They're not cute. Telling you right now. Telling you. A monkey wearing 2 tuxedos. Yes, Steam. I don't see Steam at all. Well, that's not good. Picture Steam. What does that frickin' mean, man? Picture Steam screenshot. There's no Steam, so I don't know what to do with that. What is that? Wow. What? Oh, I know why. Shortcut key, shift tab, so shift tab. Don't think I care much about that. Well, that's not good. Well, that's not good at all. I'm not seeing... Yeah, that's not good at all. I'm not seeing the folder. It's not taking the screenshot. And by the way, it used to work for me. It just stopped working. Why would it do that? Hmm. I don't get it, dude. There is no Steam folder anywhere here. Steam view screenshot. Okay, so Steam. View. Screenshot. I don't see screenshot. That's ridiculous. Dude, I'm wasting so much time on such a trivial thing. It's frustrating, man. Dude, why? What could cause that? Like, why would it do that? I just saw your picture. Fuck that picture. Screw that monkey. Well, not literally, but you know what I mean. I don't agree. Ring, ding, da, 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 ding. Oh, let's go. So it means it's a conflict. Oh, got it. Love it. There's still no... Come on, the pack pot. Yeah, screw that, dude. Have you no heart? Not for monkeys. No, I don't. No, I've seen so many true story. I've seen so many videos of people thinking it's so cute and get whatever stuff they have on them stolen, and they're freaking aggressive as well. Monkey is sentiment you have. Monkeyist. Monkeyist. Okay, sure. Alright. I'm good with that. Let go. Right. Settings. Alright, it took a picture and I don't understand where it went. That's not good. Yeah, look at that. Odyssey, Origin, Syndicate. My games, maybe? Nope. Yikes, that's not what I meant. What's the camera roll over Peerluk? Nope. Raptor screenshot? Nope. Saved pictures? Nope. Screenshot? Nope. Nope. The hell does that save it? What the frick, dude? I'm so confused. Yes, on the main screenshot folder. Open Steam. Steam setting in games. Okay, Steam. In game. Sure. Find a screenshot folder. Screenshot folder. There's no such thing. There's no such thing. Screenshot. Steam always saves the main copies here. Is it ready? Okay. View screenshot. There's no such thing. Select the game. The game? What the hell are you talking about? Oh, OneDrive documents. Alright, let's try again. Yeah, why? What? What the frick, dude? Game record. Okay, don't care. Documents. So screenshot. Oh, let's go. Screenshots. All right. Whoop. Why didn't it do anything? It just stopped working again. What the freaking hell are you talking about? What? What is that? Oh, you idiot. No, I'm not. That's why. And I do have that now. Screenshot was okay. All right, about to hit top of the sand, friendo. Right, descend and approach. All right, boom, skiboodle. Sure. I'm going 7. Yes, I do. Yikes. Yeah, we're definitely doing a medium, but you know what? Even with low, we should make it, so it's good enough, isn't it? Oh, 10, 4, so 10, 4, boom, temperature is 28. Ooh, that's hot. 57, so 50/7. And the barrel is gonna be 460. 460, which is quite low considering. All right, baby. Hitting that top of the sand, baby. What? 57 viewers. How's it going, Ibanez? Welcome in, sir. How's it going? Welcome to the Welcome to Beans. Oh yeah, that's a good one. I remember that one. Ooh, baby. Very silent. Shows something, dude. How's it going? How was your stream, Ibanez? Thank you so much, friendo. Welcome in. Good, good. Yeah, I'm happy to hear that, friendo. We are descending slowly. Well, I am anyway. To our destination, which is Wake Island. That is really far from anything, you know. It's US territory. It's an atoll in the middle of the Pacific where there's that little crescent here and basically just, I don't know, a runway there. Thank you so much for the raid. It's very, very much appreciated, friendo. Is everything going better? Everything going through some stuff. Yeah, it is what it is, dude. I don't care about you. Thank you for saying that, Ibanez. Lots of love going your way as well. I'm hoping things are great as well. I know there's a little one coming for you. My best to the missus. It's gonna be just fine. It's gonna be just fine, and yeah. So April's running around. Oh, let's go, dude. Let's go. Yeah, my best to the missus. I mean that. Little Miss Sam. Can I ask, do you know the gender? And feel free to say, what the hell are you talking about? What's your problem, man? You can say that. Just saying. You've seen, by the way, okay, again, true story. People Like they ask you what's the gender, and you say I don't know, boy, girl, whatever, and they go, oh, cool. You're like, why the hell would that make a difference? I don't know. I never got that cheerful attitude. Having a daughter, oh, let's go, dude. I have 2 daughters, and the last one was a boy. What about this before? Or did we? Oh, sorry, I forgot about that. Yeah, let's go, dude. I remember I was asked, like, somebody asked me, like, would you have a preference? The answer is, and that's truly the only thing I wanted, was the first one I wanted to be a girl. And afterwards, I couldn't care less. Me and Sam, oh, okay, got it. What do you want to have? Okay, got it. Well, like, Jesus, I'm getting old. Well, I am, but you know what I mean. Yeah, no, that's the thing. I don't know. I remember the only thing I have. Oh crap! I lost my track. Oh, there it is the first one. I would love to have a girl, but either way, it wouldn't make any difference. Second one, couldn't care less. And let's say we have 50 kids. Yeah, don't think so. I truly wouldn't care much. But yeah, we had 2 daughters, now 5 and 3, and now the little one, which is a boy, who's now 10 months old, almost 11 months old actually, right now. Healthy baby, let's start there. Yeah, there you go. That's the right attitude. No, the true story, by the way. I'm sure you had that as well, by the way. When you announce that to someone, oh, cool. You're like, why are you cheering? Like, what's the difference? I don't know. Personally, I just don't get it. I'm cynical like that, I guess. But anyway, either way, sorry. Yeah, I know it's gonna be just fine. It's gonna be great. I have a son just turned 7 years old 2 days ago. I'm ready for a daughter. Will be a great and different experience. Yeah, for sure. For sure. No, absolutely. I can tell you right now, obviously, it's, you know, every kid is different. But I can tell you that my 2 daughters were definitely, I don't know if it's gender related, but I feel that it is. My 2 daughters were way easier than my boy so far. He's barely 10 months old, and holy moly. Don't get me wrong, it's not like a nightmare or anything like that, but I can tell you right away, it's way easier girls. I think they're smarter, I think they're nicer, I think they're more polite and all of that. So that's just the way it is, I guess. Boys are stupid, just saying. No, anyway, I really, I know it's gonna be just great. My best again to the missus. And thank you so much for the raid. I don't want to hold you. Thank you. Very, very much appreciated. It's kind of pain for sure. Yeah, I believe that. And you know what the thing is, by the way, don't worry about it. If you have to go, just go. I know you just raided, so of course you know, it's time to go to sleep, I'm sure. Quite frankly, I cannot wait to land right now. I'm really freaking tired. It's way too late for that, but anyway, it is what it is. No, what's funny about that is like, I don't know, the no, like, no, don't touch it. No. We did not, true story, we never baby proof our house, ever. We didn't have to. Like, it was kind of a like, no, don't go there, it's fine. Not just don't go there, you can go there and there and there, just don't go there, don't touch that. You know what my son does? He starts laughing. He's 10 months old. Holy moly, dude. But when I visit you around, but it's good to see you live. Take care of yourself. Yeah, always open you good people. Thank you so much. I'm Ines. You're a good one as well. That's definitely, yeah, that's definitely nice to hear. Have a good one, Freda. Yeah, no, anyway, to come back to that, my son is basically, he thinks it's funny. When you say no, he just goes like, oh, okay. Well, I don't care. And he just starts doing it no matter what. And I remember thinking, like, dude, it's not... who cares about, like, baby-proofing stuff? Like, you just have to... you just take care about it. Yeah, see you soon, Ibanez. Most probably we'll stop on your stream on Saturday. I think you're gonna be streaming on tomorrow or Friday anyway. But anyway, see you soon, friendo. But yeah, no, anyway, yeah, my boy just find it freaking funny, truly. He just starts laughing and like, no, and even if you raise your voice, it doesn't matter. Couldn't care less. That's just what it is, man. And yeah, and I've heard that. And yeah, it is what it is, man. It is what it is. And I can tell you right away, that's just, again, my personal experience, whatever that means. My boy has been so much more work than my two girls combined, I think. I don't know if work is the right word, but more difficult for sure. I remember I wanted girls. Well, a girl, at least. And when I heard about, you know, because I have friends, obviously, who had boys, and I'm like, oh man, I don't want a boy. Yeah, for those who don't know me, welcome in, first of all. I think I kind of skipped that. Thank you so much for stopping by. That's very much appreciated. Thank you to Ibanez for the raid. I'm gonna shout him out again. Oh my god, the same one. Feel free to ask questions and participate and clip away and all of that. Sweet June. We're doing the world tour. I think you got that from earlier. So let's do world tour 6. I think it's gonna work. Yes, there you go. You have a link to it. Aviar flight. How's it going? Welcome in. Yeah, there's a link right there for the world tour. We're doing the world tour 2026. It's the third year we've been doing that. Let's go. And we're gonna land in the Marshall Island, which is I believe Wake Island. I think that's what it's called. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know, whatever. That's where we're landing either way. And we're gonna be done with 83% of the world tour so far, so I'm very happy about that. And we're doing that, and our good friend SG is flying along. He's been flying the whole tour with me, and we flew. Let me do that. We actually flew all 3 years in a row. Yeah, and if you think my accent is funny, well, screw you, first of all. No, I don't mean that. But yeah, I'm French Canadian. I'm Quebecois. And that would be why. French is my first language. English is definitely not. Whoops. Okay, 1,700. Let's go. Speaking English with us, my French is non-existent. Yeah, well, I reach more people speaking the universal language, which is English right now. Thank you for stopping by, Kevin. Kev Mikwa. We're about to land very soon. I don't understand why it didn't trigger. Whoop. Did it crash? No. I'm not sure why it didn't. Yeah, I don't understand why it didn't start, but. There you go. Prediction started. The exclamation mark. Predict. Minus whatever number you think I'm gonna do. 150 is usually my, like, sweet spot, so to speak. Terrain. I was being. Alright guys, let's go. We're hitting 10,000. At least soon we are. Already selected a medium auto brake. That's gonna brake hard. The runway is not that long, but should be enough for our landing. Look at that view. Boom. Ooh, that's a view, baby. Yeah, just before we land, actually, can we update anything? I was working-ish on my... I think I fixed that, did I? Yes, I did. On my Home Assistant stuff. I need to fix something better. Oh, bad timing. Whoa, wishing you smooth landing, Captain. Yeah, there you go. I need to... What do I do? I'm gonna select that. Helpers. Oh. Okay. I'm gonna do... Series stamp group, integral sensor, nope. Mold and what? Number random, really? Schedule statistic, template. You can't create a template from here? Really? I did not know that. Yeah, anyway. Boom. I think drop down is the right one. I'm gonna say level. Alright, I'm gonna say sous-sol, which is basement. I'm gonna say the chaussée, which is the main level. I'm gonna say what is it? First floor. C'est étage. Extérieur. Boom. Create. Let's go. And now I should have something called level. There you go. Now I can go back here, and my goal would be well, let's go. There you go. That horrible, those horrible lines. But anyway, you can see the atoll. My God, I cannot believe they didn't fix that yet. That's so ridiculously bad. Look at that. You see that everywhere. That is so bad, man. Runway should be here, right there. I think? I'm not sure I get the... My God, that's bad. Windies roads. Whoop, extended speed brake. What? Extend speed brake. Why would I do that? Oh, look at that. Activate that. Let's go. My God, that looks ridiculous. SG, do you have that horrible lines everywhere? Cannot believe it didn't fix. Look how bad it looks, man. I do. It's so stupid, man. Down. Down. Speed brake up. Boom. Steps 1. I am tired as hell. Holy man. Tired is, sleep is for the weak, and I'm barely a week. Part of that group. Holy, I'm tired. Did you install the freeware? Hoping it's good.
2,500.
2,500. I did. All right. That's 2. All right. Sound off. Let's crank up the sound a little bit. My God, that looks stupid. And I was here recently just before World Tour. Oh, did you really? Upstream. Gears down. On wide. My god, the visuals are horrible.
2000.
What a strange place. So freaking strange. That's full. Yo, it's starting to bounce a little bit. Yeah, quality of visual is horrible. Look at that place, man. I don't know how long it would take to go around. Probably a couple of hours. Like, I mean, in a car, obviously. There you go. That brick is coming. Okay, are we good to go? I think we are. Let's hit that to be sure. Whoa. Nobody here? Nobody here. And we're descending. Let's go. And I think SG is about to land and landed. It's so strange. There's the houses and stuff. So weird. Alright, let's get ready to do that. I didn't even check what the runway looks like. Not the runway, but the airport-ish. Complete and... yeah, I remember that. I feel like I'm really high right now. Alright, let's try to fix that.
Hundred above. Minimum.
Continue.
400.
Yeah, look at that. Yeah, I'm gonna say that
300.
the RNAV approach was wrong somehow. I don't know. It feels like it anyway. Oops, the lower, the lower. Come on, come on, come on. Just fine.
70. 60. 40. 30. Retard.
I don't. There you go. Ooh, that was kind of hard actually. I'm a bit surprised by that. It felt much better than that, but okay. 235, okay. I'm wishing you a smooth one, Kevin. Yeah, there you go. Thank you for stopping by, friendo. Alright, let's go. I need to go at the end. I think it did better than that. I don't know. It didn't feel like it was that hard. I guess it was, I don't know. Right, so let's do that, let's do that, let's do that, let's do that, let's do that. And our friend is right here. And that airplane that now I see everywhere. Isn't bad. No, it's not bad. It's not bad. For sure. Thank you. Okay, I'm gonna go... I don't know. I'm gonna stop right here, I guess. Right. A nice little freeware, isn't it? Need to remove that, I think. Not gonna lie, I'm a bit confused with the lines here, but right. Yeah, I don't know what that means. I'm not gonna lie. All right, let's go. The low bar. Oh wait, let's go. Boom. That's cool. I'm gonna leave that off. Now I can do 1, 2, 3, 4. Why didn't it do that? Oh no, did I screw up something? I might have. What else? Boom. Chucks, check GPU, 1, 2, and 3, and boom, 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 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Come on. There you go. It's you? Oh, it's my APU actually. I was about to say, I think you're still on, but that's not it. All right, here we go. Thank you so much, SG, as always, for flying along. Next stop's gonna be Hawaii. Just for fun, let's see how long this flight is before we leave. $4,300. Let's go and boom. Oh, SG, that is longer than what we just did. Oh, dude, I did not expect that. I figured it'd be shorter. Are you sure you have range to do the next one? 4 hours and a half. Yikes. Fuck. Yeah, we're very close, but we're not going there for now. Fuck. We're very close to Wake Island. I actually landed there not that long ago. It's not terrible. Honestly, I think we need to... I think we need to start earlier than 8, to be sure. Anyway, I'll keep in touch, but hopefully, yeah, I think we need to start a little bit earlier. So either way, let's do that. How weird is that place, isn't it? Pew. Pew. Let's go. All right. well, that's gonna be it for me. Thank you so much. I'm not gonna rate anybody. It's super late now. I need to go to sleep. Holy moly. Yeah, and have a good night. Have a good evening. Thank you so much for stopping by, and I'm gonna see you hopefully tomorrow. Have a good one. Bye bye.